Hello everyone, welcome back to Full Stack Project Management System using React.js and Spring Boot. So guys, in the first video we have made backend for our application, and in the second video we have tested that backend API using Postman. Okay, and now in today's video we are gonna build front end for our application using React.js. Okay, so now without wasting any time, let's get started. Okay guys, now let's start to building our React project. So as I told you guys, we are gonna use Shadcn in our project. So just go to Google and search for Shadcn UI. Open the first link, then click on get started, then click on installation and choose the Vita. Okay, copy this command. Now let's go to our project directory, then create here React directory. Okay, and open this with terminal, and let's paste the command here, and here we need to provide our project name. So project management and React. Okay, then let's choose the React. After that, choose JavaScript, and our project is created. Now let's close this. Let's open this project management React with the VS Code. Okay, now let's wait, and there you go. Okay, now guys, here you can see we have src directory, and inside that we have our main app.jsx file. Okay, but guys, there is one problem. We don't have node module here, so without node module we can't run this project. Okay, so we need to install the node module packages, all the packages. So for that, what I'm gonna do is I will run npm i. When I run npm i, it will start installing all the dependencies for me. Okay, so let's wait till it finishes. I guess it will take 1 minute, maximum 1 or maybe 45 to 50 seconds. Okay, it's finished. Okay, now let's run our command npm run dev for starting our application. And there you go, our application is running on 51773 port. So let's open with browser. Here you can see. Now next step is install Shadcn UI in our project. Okay, so guys, first create the project. So we have finished this part. We have created our project successfully with the Vita React. Okay, and second part is add Tailwind CSS and its configuration in our project. So let's copy this command, npm command. Let's go to our project. Okay, let's paste this command, and then edit tsconfig.js file. But before that, we need to configure Tailwind CSS. So what I'm gonna do is let's open tailwind.com. Actually, not Tailwind UI, Tailwind CSS. Okay, let's go to installation. Let's choose the framework guide. Now let's choose Vita, and this step is we have already completed. After that, we need to config tailwind.config.js file. So let's copy this. Let's go to here. Here we will find tailwind.config.js file. Let's remove all this code and paste which we have copied. Now what you need to do is let's go back copy this 3 line, paste it inside index.css file. So let's go to our index.css file, and below I will paste it. Okay, our Tailwind CSS part is done. Now third step, edit tsconfig.json file. There we need to provide this. So let's copy this. Let's go to which Tailwind config dot, actually no, it's a tsconfig, but we don't have tsconfig file. Okay, so we need to create one, I guess. Add the following, go to tsconfig.json file. We don't have a tsconfig file here, so let's create one. Actually outside of the src directory I want to create, so let's create jsconfig.json. okay, and let's provide this. Great. Now our fourth step is update vita.config.ts file. There what you need to do first, let's run this command. Now let's go back and okay, these are the changes we need to make in vita.config.ts file. In our case there will be vita.config.js file here. Okay, let's remove all this and let's paste it. There will be quick fix for this. What is it? Okay. Now let's go back and then finally guys run the command for installing Shadcn. So let's copy this npm and let's run. Okay, it is taking time. And okay, so would you like to use TypeScript? Of course not. Then which style do you want to use? So guys, we want to use New York file, New York style. Okay, and here we'll use salt, gray, zinc, nature or stone. Which one we are gonna use? So I guess we are gonna use let me check. Let's copy this, let's paste it over here. Let's go to theme, and guys here you can check the different theme. What are the themes you want to use for your project? So this, also this. Let's go to customize, zinc, then salt you can use. Also you can use gray. I guess zinc is fine for us. Okay, so let's go to here and let's choose zinc. Okay, where is your global CSS file? Our global CSS file is inside src index.css. So let's provide src index.css. Would you like to use CSS variable for colors? Let's give it yes. Are you using custom Tailwind prefix? Let's give it blank. Okay, then where is your Tailwind config.js located? So let's give it as it is. Then configure the import alias for components. Okay, let's give it as it is for this as well. Then configure the import alias for okay, this is also same. React server component. Are you using React server component? No, I'm not. Then write configuration to component.json. Proceed. Yes, let's give yes. Okay, so it is install all the dependencies, I guess. Now there is one problem with this, and what is this? There is quick fix available. For entire file. Okay, now what is next step? Let's check. Let's go to here. Okay, we have do this, then we have finished this, and now you can now start adding component to your project. Okay, npx Shadcn UI latest add button. So guys, what happened inside the MUI and other library is that if you want to use, let's say, material UI or chakra UI, then we need to just install it one time. Okay, then we can use any component of that library, but that's not the case with Shadcn. After configure the Shadcn in your project, you need to install only those components which you need, which you want. Okay, and which you need in your project. Let's say if you want, you need the button, but you don't need the form or input components. Okay, then you will just install button. You will not install all the component which are not used in your project. Okay, so that's how guys we can maximize the performance of our application. So that's why Shadcn is very popular nowadays. Okay, so let's install this button. So first copy this npm. Let's go to here, paste it this. Okay, now let's wait till it install. It's installing button, and inside src you will get one component, and inside this component you can see the button. Okay, now let's go to our not main.js but app.jsx, and let's remove all this code because we don't need it, right? Okay, so let's remove this button. Okay, let's give it button. Okay, let's give some name to this button, like Shadcn button. Okay, let's go to let's run here localhost 5173. This is the port. You can see Shadcn button here. Okay, with the beautiful whore effect. But guys, we need to configure the theme because we have choose this black theme. Okay, for our project, you can see here. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to index.css. Okay, and I don't need all this, so let's remove this. Actually layer base, and this component utilize. Okay, let's go to customize the theme. I guess in our project there is not Jink, but it was gray maybe, or salt. Not salt. Okay, no problem. Let's choose Jink for now. So what you need to do, just select the Jink, then dark, then radius you can define here like how much radius do you want. If you want more radius, then you can select 1, but currently I want only 0.5. Okay, then next it is New York, right? Yeah. Next step is, after the customizing theme, you need to copy the code. Okay, this code. So just copy that and paste it inside your global CSS, which is our index.css file. Now let's remove this layer base and let's provide this code here. Now here you can see busy background. Then let's provide the dark, because it's gonna be dark mode. Also let's provide I guess that's it. Only dark we need to provide here. And let's go to our application. You can see this inside in dark mode. Just convert into the dark mode. And let me check my background. What is background I have? Which background? Let's change this background little bit. Okay. And let's give here 71.4%, and that is 4.1%. And in root also, yeah, in the root we don't need to change anything. Okay, I guess now our project background and this is the same. Now we can start building our project, guys. Finally we have configured a Shadcn UI in our application successfully. Okay, so first, guys, we are gonna build home page. So let me close all this. Then now let's create one directory here. So let's give it name pages. Okay, and let's create one more directory inside this, that is nothing but home, and let's create home.jsx rfc. Okay, let's create second page, that is nothing but project list. Okay, let's create project list.jsx. Okay, and now what is this project list? Let me explain this as well, but wait, let me first create the component. Let's go to here. There you see, guys, this is the project list. Okay, so this we are gonna build here. Let's go to project list. First let me import this project list inside home page. Project list. Okay, and let's import this home page in our app.jsx, and let's remove this button, home page. Okay, and let's remove this because we don't need it. We don't need this button as well, and also we don't need this. Let's go to here. You can see project list. One more thing, guys, we need to do is let's remove this default CSS. Okay, now let's go to project list. And start building it. Okay, let me remove this div as well, and let's create one div inside this. Let's give some class name. We will give relative then px5 we are gonna give. Inside large we'll give px only 0 or px0. then large, it's gonna be flex, gap, let's give 5, then justify center and py 5. Py 5. Okay, now let's create your section. Guys, here let's go to here. So this is our filter section and this is our project list section. Okay, we have two sections, so that two sections we are going to build here. Let's give here filter section and let's build the second section as well. Okay, this is our project list, actually project list section, and let's give the filter section here. Okay, great. Now here let's create one card. Okay, and this card, guys, we didn't install, so let's go to Shadcn UI and install the card. So let's search for card. Here you can see we have card, this type of. Let's copy the command, open terminal, paste it here, and it will install the card for us. Okay, card is installed. Now let me install the card. Okay, guys, here if I can show you inside the components, now you can see the two component. First, previously we have only button, but now we have card as well because we have installed it. And after, inside the card.jsx file, guys, you can make changes anything you want. Okay, now you have a full control of this card component. Like you can change the card color, you can change the radius of the card. Okay, you can just change the full card as well. Let's say you don't want this card design, you want totally different design for the card. Okay, then also you can do this with the Shadcn, and same with the button. Here you can see the variant, default, destructive, outline, secondary, cost, and link. But guys, if you want to add your variant, then you can add as well. Let's say you want to remove all this default variant and you want to add your own variant, then you can do this as well with this Shadcn. This thing also, guys, possible with the Material UI and Chakra UI as well, but inside Material UI and Chakra UI, it's going to very difficult. Okay, you can't directly just go to .jsx file and change all this thing. You need to change a lot of things in node module and all of this thing. But that's not the problem with the Shadcn UI. You can change anything you want. You can give your size as well. Currently you can see this default size, small size, large size, then icon size, but here you can give your size as well. Okay, and default variant, you can see, you can set your default variant as well. So guys, with the Shadcn you will get lots of control for customization. Okay, which you can't get with any other UI libraries. So that's why this Shadcn UI is very popular, guys. Okay, now let's go back to our home page, actually project list.jsx, and start building. Okay, let's give here class name p5, then let's give sticky top 10. Why sticky, guys? Because here let's say if I more projects. Only project will be scrollable. This will be not scrollable filter thing. Okay, so that's why we are going to use sticky here. Let's give top 10. Now let's create one more div inside this class name. Let's give flex, justify between, then let's give large, width 20 20 rem. Filters, let's give p-tag filters. Let's give some class name here, text excel, tracking wider, and let's give one button. Size, guys, as I told you, you can give different size. And this time I'm going to use icon because it's going to be icon. Okay, and let's import this button. Now variant also you can change, so let's change the variant. Give cost. Okay, now let's give the icon. So that is nothing but mixer horizontal. Okay, so guys, we are gonna use Redux UI icon. Okay, all right. Now after this div, let's create here card content. Okay, let's give some class name, actually margin of 5, and let's see inside front end first. Okay, it's this kind of its look, but we let's do one thing. Let's give some style to this section actually. Let's go to here. Let's give some class name to this, like width full. Inside large, let's give width only 48 rem. Okay, all right. So this is our filter part, and here our project list will come. Okay, great. Let's use here scroll area. So let's go to Shadcn and install scroll area. Where is scroll area? Scroll area. There you go. Okay, scroll area demo, guys, you can see here. See, okay, so this kind of scroll area we are gonna install. So let's copy npm package. Let's go to our project and install it. Okay, after successful install, you will be able to import scroll area. Okay, it's installing still. Here you can see. Okay, now it's done. So let me minimize it, and scroll area. Okay, from the component. Okay, here you need to provide the some height. So let's give first class name space y7, then height, let's give 70 bh. Guys, give let me have some water. Okay, Okay. Now let me create one div inside this scroll area, and let's create one hashtag. Let's give some class name like padding bottom, let's give 3, then text gray, let's give 400. After that let's give border bottom. Okay, and let's give name here category. Okay, great. So here guys, you can see the category first, then you will be see the tags. Okay, so that thing we are going to build here. Okay, after h1 tag, let's create one more div. Let's give class name padding top 5, and guys, now we need to install the radio group. Okay, so let's go to Shadcn, and where is radio group? Here you can see the radio group. Let's install this. So let's install it. Okay, after that you will be able to install import radio group. A radio group for component. You can see installation is done. Okay, now let me minimize this. Actually this. And there you go. Inside this radio group we have all different categories like all full stack, front end, back end. Okay, so let's create one div. Inside that let's give a radio group item. And let's import this radio group item. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's self close it. Okay, and let's install. Let's give value here. Value guys, you need to give all for the first. Let's give id equal to r1, and now here you need to provide the label. Okay, actually it's label, so you need to import this label from Shadcn. So let's go to and install it. There you go, there is label. Okay, so let's copy. Let's go to here and installed it. Okay, installation is done. Now you can import it. All right. Okay, now let's structure the code. Let's go to and check how does look. Okay, but radio group is not coming before that. Why? Only all is coming. Okay, radio group item value all or one. Let's give here on value change. handle filter change. Let's give here category and value. Now we need to create this handle filter change. Okay, let's console here value. Let's take this value as a parameter. Okay. Default value. And let's give all. Is there anything I'm missing here? Okay, also let's give flex class name, item center, then space x2, or maybe you can give gap 2. Okay, let's go to here. This radio group is not coming from where I'm importing it. Radio group item. Actually, it's coming from radix. It should not come from radix. It should come from component. Okay, that was the mistake. See, now it's done. Actually, this much is okay. Let's check. I guess yes, that is okay. Now let's go back, copy one more time, second time. Value is full stack. Let's give here R2. Let's give here R3. It's a front end. R2, this is for R3, and this back end. It is for R4, and here also let's give R4. Okay, let me change backend, front end, and full stack. Okay, it is changing, and if I go to inspect, here also you will see the value. Oh, only category is coming. Let's check why it is happening. All shift F. Category and value. So we need to take here two parameters. First is section and value. So let's do the section here. Okay, this time you can see value is a backend and section is category. Value is all and category. Inside full stack also there will be changes. See, now is front end is coming, back end is coming. Okay, great. Now guys, what we need to do is just our category part is done. Now we need to implement the tag part. Okay, so we have all these different tag like what is React, Next.js, and all this. So let's do this thing. Okay, what I'm gonna do is let's copy this. Let's copy this div directly. Okay, and let's paste this. Now here let me give some class name like padding top should be 9. Okay, so it will get some padding. Let's give here tag, and here now guys we'll give a tag instead of category. Okay, and this time guys I'm gonna remove all this. Okay, because this time what I'm gonna do is I will made one array for the tag. Okay, so let's do this thing here. Const tags equal to, let's take one array. Inside that let's give all the value all, then React, also we have Next.js, then we'll have Spring Boot, after that we have MySQL. Actually it should be a string. Okay, so don't forget to give string. Then we have MongoDB, then let's give Angular, then Python, then we'll have Flask, after that we have Django, and let's give it Alt F. Now let's use this tags guys. Okay, so let's go to here, tags.map we are gonna give here, then let's cut out this div and paste it here. Okay, here we have tag, or maybe we can give item. Okay, now what you need to do is why it's giving me the error. Okay, we need to provide the key for this, so let's give key item. Okay, now here inside value let's give item, and this ID we are gonna write something like this, R1 and item. Okay, same thing we are gonna apply here. Okay, let's change the label. For label what I'm gonna do is I will give just item. That's all. Let's go to here and check. See, this is working fine. Okay, but we need to give some spaces between this. So what I'm gonna do is, let me also tab first, then let's give space by 7. Actually this space by 7 don't need to give here. Let's give here class name. Okay, space by 3 is enough, and let's give padding top 5. Let's copy this and do this for same for category. Where is our category thing? Here. let's provide the class name. Okay, let's go to here now, check. Okay, now it is fine. Now it is fine. See guys, now it is fine. Okay, now our task is to create right side part project lists. Okay, great. So inside right side, first we are gonna implement this search input. Okay, then we are gonna implement this project list component. Okay, so let's start. Let's create one div, give some class name flex. Let's give gap2, then item sensor, padding bottom let's give 5, then justify between. Okay, and let's give one more triv. Let's give some class name relative. Let's give p0, then let's give width full. Okay, let's give input. Guys, of course we don't have input, so we need to install from Shadcn UI. So let's go to Shadcn UI. Let's go to input. There you go. Okay, and let's copy this. Let's paste it over here and let's install it. Okay, now let's minimize this. Oh, that. What I've done here. Okay, then let's remove this. Let's import this input from component and let's self close it. Let's give some class name. Let's give 40%. Okay, and round it full. px9. Actually, let's don't give rounded full because it won't look much prettier. Let's give actually placeholder we need to provide. So let's give placeholder. Placeholder will be search project. Search project. And also we need to provide on changes. On change. Okay, for this handle search change. Handle search change. And let's declare here handle search change. Okay, great. Now guys, let's give here search icon. So name of the search icon is magnifying glass icon. Okay, and let's give class name absolute. Let's give top 3, then left 4. Okay, now let's go and check how it is looking. Oh, it's fine. It's definitely fine. Okay, finally let's create one more div. Inside this div, let's give some class name, space 5, minimum height 74 VH. Okay. Give me guys just 1 second. Now here guys, what we are gonna do is, if we have search project, then we'll show all the search projects, but if user are not searching currently project, then we'll show all the projects which he have. What I mean by that, so let's go to front end part and see. Currently guys, I'm not searching any project, so that's why I have all my 3 projects. But let's say I'm searching for any project, create coffee shop. So coffee shop. Okay, so I will show only search result. Okay, if you don't have, then you will see here empty, but when I remove it, you will see the all projects. Okay, so this kind of functionality we are going to implement here. That's keyword. If there is keyword, okay, then this is the search project 3. Okay, dot map item currently. Let's give a div here and write project card. Else, what I'm gonna do, let me copy this same thing and paste it over here. Okay, else let's give 4, actually 4 item. Here you need to provide the key, so it's gonna be item. Here also let's provide key item. Okay, now we don't have keyword, so let's declare here one state keyword and set keyword equal to use state. Okay, now on handle search, let's set keyword e.target.value, targets.value. Okay, let's go to here. So currently I have 4 projects, but if I search, there will be only 3. See? Okay, that is working fine. Now let's create this project card, guys. Okay, let's create this project card. So inside this project list pages, let's create new folder, write project. Okay, and let's give your project card, project card dot JSX RFC. Okay, now what you need to do is just give it card. Okay, let's remove this. Give class name, like P5, width full, and inside large let's give max width 3 XL. Okay, let's give project card. Let's remove this because we don't need this line. Let's go to project list. Now instead of this div, which div? This div. Let's first structure the code. Then instead of this div, let's use here project card. Okay, let's import this, and it's gonna be self close. Actually, okay, now it's fine. Okay, let's copy this and replace with this div. Okay, let's go to here and see. Currently we have 5 project card, but if I search something, we have 3. Remove, then 5 will come. Okay, now let's go to project card again and start implementing it. Let's create one div, class name space y5, then create one more div. Let's give class space y2, then let's give one more div, give class name flex, justify between. Inside that, let's give one more div and flex, item center, and gap 5. Okay, let's click right here h1, and here will be project name. So project name will be, let's give create e-commerce project. Okay, let's give class name cursor pointer, then font bold and text large. Okay, now let's give here one icon, dot filled icon. Okay, let's give here category like full stack. Okay, let's give some class name here, text sm, text gray 400. That's all. Okay, see, that's how it's gonna look. Now this description. Okay, this description. But before this description, guys, if I click here, you can see this drop down is coming. Okay, so we need to implement this drop down first. Okay, so let's do this. So what I'm gonna do, I will go to here, let's install this drop down. See this, let's copy, let's go to here, open terminal, paste it over here. Okay, this div, let's create one more div here, drop down menu. Okay, drop down trigger, it will come from slash component. Okay, drop down trigger. Okay, inside that let's provide button. Button will also come from components. Then let's give finally icon. So dots vertical icon. That's all. Now after trigger, let's give drop down content. Drop down content. Drop down content. Okay. Now let's give drop down menu. Actually not content but menu item. Drop down menu item. This. Okay. First is update and second is delete. So let's copy this and let's give second delete. Okay, great. Now what I need to do is let's go first and check how it is looking. Okay, it's looking better, but button is not fine. Okay, so let's change the button variant. Let's give variant cost. Variant cost, and let's change the size as well because we don't want that kind of stuff. Okay, so let's give size icon and let's give class name rounded full. So when we give rounded full, it will convert into circle. See, when I hover. Okay, okay, great. Now let's create our description part. Okay, so for the description let's give some warrant. Oh, actually lorem. Okay, so alt shift F. Let's remove this much is fine. Okay, and let's give some class name to this, like text gray 500, then text sm. Okay, okay, now let's create one more div. Finally guys, here we need to provide all the tech stack which are selected for the project. So these are the tech stack. Okay, for this we need badge. So let's go to here and install the badge. Where is badge? Here. I'm not able this badge. It's not badge. I'm not able to click here. What happened? Let me refresh it once. What happened? It is hang or something. Oh, it's not refreshing even. Okay, now let me click on first I need to go to component and let's click on badge. Why? Let's go to component. What? I'm not able to click on any. Okay, let's go to badge. What is happening, guys? Okay. Okay, now it is fine. Let's import, copy and install it. Okay, let's give some class name here. Flex rep. Then let's give gap2. Then item center. And okay, let's map it. And let's use here badge. And let's give item. Let's import the actually base is import, but here we need to give the key. Okay, it is item. And variant, guys, we want outline. Okay, it's gonna be in string format. Outline. Okay. Let's give here front end for now. Okay, when we implement API, we'll make it dynamic. All right, that's good. So I guess it is finished. Now what we need to implement is our navbar. Okay, and before the navbar, guys, I want to change the color of this card. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, give me just 1 second. I will okay, let's go to card. And actually not from here. Let's go to theme, maybe custom theme. This, instead of this chink, we have this gray theme. Okay, I guess. So let's copy this gray theme. Let's copy the code. And yeah, see this. So let's copy. Go to our index.css. Remove this layer. We have base layer too. Okay, no problem. Okay, now let's go to here. Full stack. Okay, see, now we have same theme. Okay, all right, now let's implement the navbar, guys, since our theme part is done. Okay, so let me close all this now. Go to pages. Let's give here navbar and navbar.jsx. And let's create our component. Great. Actually, okay, let me remove. Let's go to app.jsx. Navbar. Okay, let's start. Let's give some class name like border b. Okay, let's give py4, then px5 actually. Okay, flex item center, justify between, class name flex item center, give 3, and let's give 1p project management, actually this is our logo. Okay, let's give class name cursor pointer. Okay, great. Now here we need to provide the dialog. Okay, of course guys, we don't have dialog. And why we need this dialog? Because whenever we click on new project, this dialog is open for creating new project. Okay, so let's go to here, go to component and search for dialog, where it is here. Okay, so let's copy this and install dialog. Okay, it's installed. Now let me import it. Okay, great. Now let me remove this React. Okay, dialog trigger. Okay, whenever you click on this button, it will open the dialog. So let's give button. Button name will be new project. Let's import it. Let's change the variant of this button. Variant, let's give cost actually. Okay, and let's give dialog content. And let's give here dialog header. It is create new project. Okay, and after header you can give form. So currently guys, we don't have a new form. Let's go to project and create project form.jsx. okay, RFC. Let's go to navbar, then let's provide here create project form. Okay, great. I guess dialog header should be outside here. Alt Shift F. Let's see. Let's click on new project. Okay, create project is coming. From where this dialog is coming? Redx UI. What is this, guys? Let me remove. Let's import it again, and let's import this content as well. Okay, now let's import. You can see, okay, it's working perfectly fine. You can close as well. create project form, but dialog header is not coming. Okay, so we need to provide this header inside content. Now dialog header will come in. Okay, create new project. All right guys, now let's go to here, and after this dialog let's give one more button, that is nothing but upgrade button, upgrade plan. Okay, variant let's give here cost. Okay, okay, flex item center gap 3. See, it is working perfectly fine. Okay, now what we need to do is here we need to provide the avatar. Okay, see this avatar and username. Okay, so let's do this. Let's create one more div guys here. Let's give class name flex, then give 3, let's give item center, drop down menu, okay, drop down menu trigger. Now drop down menu trigger. Okay, inside the trigger let's give button, and here let's give person icon. And let's import person icon. And let's import it. Actually it should be import from Redux UI, person icon, permission status, not permission status, person icon. Okay, great. Now let's provide the drop down menu content. Drop down, actually let's give like this, drop down menu content, Here guys we need to give only one item, that is nothing but logout. So drop down menu item, logout. Let's import this. And let's do one thing, let's go to here, let's check logout. Okay, it's not coming proper, but we need to make it fix, don't worry. Let's give here a name as well, username. Let's give here code with Josh, okay. And now let's fix this. So let's go to here, these are coming from Redux UI. Okay, so let's remove this and let's import it again. It should come from component, not Redux UI, which we have installed. Okay, so make sure that guys. And now let's refresh. Okay, logout is coming beautifully and it's fine. Now let's change the button style. So variant will be outline this time, and size let's give icon. Also let's give class name rounded full. I want, okay, rounded full. that means whole circle. Let's give border 2. Let's give border gray 500, and there you go. Without border, how it will look, let's see. Okay, with the border it will look fine. Let's give border. Okay, great. So our navbar is also finished. I guess guys, now we need to implement this create form first. Okay, then we'll move forward to the next pages like this project detail page, and after that this issue detail page. Okay, this issue detail page, and this is the project detail page. Okay, so first let's create a new project form. Okay, let's go to create project form. Let's remove this, we don't need it. Guys, we can import form from our Shadcn UI. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go to Shadcn. Then what you need to do is just go to form, okay, go to form, scroll down, copy this command, paste it over here, and it will install. See, it's installing, and it's done. Now let me minimize it. Let's start form. Okay, and inside this form, okay, let's use here one more form tag actually. And here form filter. Okay, now here we need to provide the control. Let's implement for some okay, so let's define here use form equal to use form from React hook form. Okay, and let's provide resolver. The old resolver form schema default value. Okay, let me comment out for now this, and let's give default value. default values. Okay, name, then description, then let's give category, and let's give text. JavaScript, and let's give React. Okay, now guys, we need to use this form here. That's why I have written. So let's provide this form here. Form. Okay, and on submit, let's give a form dot handle submit, and on submit. So this we need to implement, so let's implement here. Const on submit equal to, let's get all the data here, and let's console this. Create project data. Okay, let's give here data. Okay, in control, let's give form dot control. Okay, after that, let's give name equal to name. Then actually we don't need to give like this, just then render, render equal to fields. Okay, form item, let's give form item. Let's give here form control, and let's give input. Okay, let's give type equal to text. Okay, now let's give class name equal to border, then width full, border gray, border gray 700, py 5, and px also 5. Let's give placeholder as well. Placeholder, it will be project name. Okay, now that is fine. After form control, let's provide here form message as well. Let's import this from component. Now let's go to here, and let's open new project, and there you go. Okay, now guys, let me create one button here first. Okay, then we'll finish our form. Before that, let me create here one button. So dialog, close. Okay, and here what I'm gonna do is if it is true, sorry, actually false, then create one div, and here I will write ptech. Inside this ptech, let me say give here, you can create only 3 projects with free plan. Okay, please upgrade your plan to create new project or maybe more project. Okay, now else let's give button. Okay, let's give type equal to submit, and let's give class name width full py5. What is it? Constant condition. Okay, I don't have any problem with the constant condition. Then why you have? Forgot it. Let's go to front end hour. Let's click on new project and see create project button. Okay, but I have given py5 still. Py, let's give my5 maybe. Okay, I guess only empty is enough. Okay, great. So whatever I will write here, like project name, create e-commerce multi-vendor, and let's click on and let's check in the inspect what it has. So see, name, create project, these 2 tags by default, category empty, description empty. Okay, so now let's create the field for description, category and tag. Okay, great. So what I'm gonna do is just copy this form field. Let's give here description. Okay, name will be description, and let's give here project description. Great. Now let's give category. Actually guys, category is something different, because first let's give the some class name here, space y3, 3 or maybe 5 is enough. 5 is fine. Okay, okay. Now guys, here you can see for the category and tags there will be selector. Okay, so let's go to here and let's import select tag. What you need to do, just go to select, copy this, go to here, open terminal, paste it over here, and it's gonna start installing select component for us. Okay, it's installed. Now let's start. So now what I'm gonna do is let's copy this form field first. Okay, provide category instead of description. Then form control instead of input, let's give here select. Let's give default value. Let me remove this. Default value full stack. Default value is full stack. Okay, let's give value. So field dot value. Then let's give here on value change. On value, guys, whenever you use Shadcn component, okay, that time instead of on change you need to use on value change. Okay, so that's the difference between normal tag and Shadcn component. I mean, okay, now let's give here field dot on change field dot on change, and let's provide here value. Okay, now this type and placeholder we don't need. Okay, so let me remove this and let's comment out this for now. And here we'll use select trigger. Select is not okay, like this. Select trigger. What happened? Okay, let's grab it here. And the select should not be self close. Okay, inside this select tag we need to provide this select trigger. Okay, inside select trigger we have select value. Let's give the select value as a self close. Let's give placeholder equal to category, and let's give select trigger class name width full, and select content. After trigger we need to provide select content, and select item full stack full stack. Okay, let's copy this and let's provide here front end. front end, and let's provide here backend. Backend, front end, then backend. Backend. Okay, great. So let's check this is working or not. It is working. It should be work actually. Okay, it's working fine. See this. Great guys. Now let's create same for tag. Okay. So just copy this form field and provide it here. Okay, now name will be tags. Okay, all this thing will be same as it is, and let's don't provide any default value here. Let me remove. Okay, and now here also let's change tags. Okay, and here we need to provide the tags. So what I'm gonna do, let me remove this. Guys, if you know, we have a tag inside homepage. So let's go to actually project list, right? Here you can see all the tags. Okay, so I'm gonna export it so that I can use the tags in here. Okay, tags.map. What I'm gonna do is let's import this tag. And let's give a key. It will be item. Okay, let's give here item, and also let's give here item, like item. Okay, Alt Shift F. Now let's go to, actually not project, let's go to browser and check. Okay, these are coming fine, but why this placeholder is not coming? Select value. Okay, and I guess now tags is coming. See. Okay, great. Now let's go to here. If I give here value, then I need to provide the default value. Default value will be Spring Boot. Am I right or wrong? Spring Boot, like that. See, now it will come. Oh, default value. Oh, okay, let me refresh the page. Let's go to here. Okay, let's go to project default value Spring Boot. Field value, still it's not coming. Okay, then let's remove it. Oh, now it's coming. Okay guys, no problem. Now we need we need this kind of functionality, like if I choose more technology, okay, it will coming here, and I can remove as well, like Python, okay, then Flask, okay. If I want to remove, I can remove from here. Okay, so now let's implement this. What I'm gonna do, let's go to here. After form, actually inside select content, we need to not select content, this control. Okay, after this control, let's create here div, and let's implement here flex gap1 flex rep. Okay, okay, let's create one div here. Inside this div we have span. Okay, let's give correctly Django, only Django. And here I want one icon, cross icon from Redux icon, okay, Redux UI icon. Let's give class name height 3, width also 3. Okay, let's give some class to this as well, text sm, and let's give some class name to this as well, like cursor pointer, then flex rounded full, then item center, then border gap 2, and let's give py1. Okay, let's get and check. Still we need to give some style. Let's give here px4 maybe. Yeah, I guess that is fine. Okay, and now guys, we need to implement one handle tag change. Okay, now what we are gonna do is, let's by clicking on this div, or you can click only this cross icon as well, but let's give here on click handle text change, and let's give here item. That's all. Which item? So let's do one thing, field dot value dot map item, and let's do this. Okay, let's give here key item. Now let's implement this handle tag change. Let's go to here, const handle text change. Okay, here new value will come. Current text. First, guys, will get all the current text. So form dot get values from text. Okay, now const updated text equal to current text dot includes new value. Okay, if it is includes, then what we need to do, we need to filter it. So let's do this. Current text dot filter. Okay, tag not equal to new value. Else what you need to do is just provide here current tag and new value. Okay, if it is include, then filter it. If it is not include, then remove it. This kind of functionality we are gonna do here. Now form dot set value. Here you need to provide the key. So key will be text and value will be updated text. Let's open this. Let's remove it. See, if I choose any, okay, that is the problem. Okay, here handle tag change we need to provide, and let's give here value. Okay, let's check it again once more. Let's MongoDB. Okay, see, okay, but Django is coming. Okay, let's change the value. Where it is here, let's provide item and see JavaScript, React, then MongoDB, Next.js, Angular, Spring Boot. Let's give some description, choose category, give project name. Let's create project. Let's go to inspect and check what is console. So see, category is coming fine, description is fine, name is fine, text is fine. Okay, that means our create project form is created successfully. Great, guys. Now what you need to do is we can start implementing a project detail page. Since our home page is ready now, guys, okay, we have created this form as well. Now we can start implementing a project detail page. So when I click here, you see the project detail page. But before go to project detail page, one thing we need to implement is routing part. So see, when I click, project detail page is coming, but when I click here, it's nothing happen. Okay, so first let's implement the routing part, then we are gonna implement project detail page. Okay, so now let's implement the routing part. First we need to install the package for this. Okay, which package we are gonna use? npm I react router DOM, react router DOM. React router DOM we are gonna use. Okay, so let's hit the enter and let's wait till it install. Okay, our package is ready. Now let's close because we don't need it, and let's go to app.jsx. Okay, here what I'm gonna do is let's import routes. Okay, but guys, first we need to wrap our whole application with the browser router. So let's go to main.jsx and let's import here browser router, and let's wrap our app with the browser router. Okay, now let's go to here. Now here you can define your routes. So route. Okay, let's import this route. Okay, so slash, it will be home. Then let me remove this, and of course not navbar, so let's remove this as well. Let's remove home from here. Now we don't need here home. Okay, and let's create new page. That is nothing but project detail page. So let's go to project. Actually let's create project detail project detail and different folder, project details. Okay, let's create here project details .jsx. let's here rfc. Okay, and let's remove this. Let's go to app. Let's copy this. Let's give here project and project ID. We need to provide here. Okay, and here project detail will appear. Project details. Okay, now let's go to home page. Oh, where it is? There is. Actually, let's go to project list. Oh, we need to go to project card. Let's go to project card then. Okay. Whenever somebody click on this heading, okay, on click, we need to redirect it to project detail base. So first let's define here navigate equal to use navigate. Okay, and yeah, navigate. Let's provide the path here. So projects, then slash, then ID. Let's give ID for now 3. Okay, it is projects or project. Let's check here. Only project. So let's go to project card. So project, let's give only project. Okay, let's go to here. Let's click here. You can see project detail page is coming. Okay, so project detail page is ready. And now let's start to implement project detail page. Okay, great. So let me remove first this. Let's remove this. Let's create one more div here. Class name, let's give margin to 5. Large px10. Okay, and let's create one more div here. Let's give class name large flex. gap 5, justify between, padding bottom 4, and scroll area. Okay, now let's give class name here, hide screen, then large width 69%, okay, and padding right, let's give 2. Let's define div here, let's give class name text gray 400, padding bottom 10, width full. Okay, let's provide here h1 project name, so create e-commerce website using React. Okay, and let's check. Let's go to project detail, create e-commerce website using project detail. Okay, let's give some style to this h1, like class name text large, then font semi bold, and padding bottom 5. Okay, great. Now let's write description. So first let's create div class name space y5, then padding bottom 10. Let's give p description lorem. Let's give some class name here, width full. Inside mid, let's give max width large. Okay, and in large screen, let's give max width XL. Max width XL. Okay, so it will be responsive now. Okay, let's see the description. Okay, great. I guess it is much space here, right? Padding bottom 5. Actually, it should be not here. It should be here. Okay, because of this padding top, it's coming too much below. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, now this like project lead, member, category, status, this thing we need to implement. So let's go to here. And let's create one div. Let's give class name flex p project lead. Let's give here project lead. Let's give p tag and full name. Okay, so project lead, let's give full name code with Josh. Or maybe Josh will lead this team, so let's give here Josh name. Okay, and now let's create one more div. Class name, let's give flex p let's give members. Okay, also let's create active. Width, guys, I need to provide here width 36, and same width I will provide for member. Okay, and here we need the avatar. So currently, guys, we don't have avatar, so let me go to Shadcn and install avatar. So let's scroll up, and there you go, this is the avatar. So let's copy this npm, let's install it. Okay, till that let's check it. See, chose now here avatar will come. Okay, okay, great. Now let's go to here, and avatar is installed. Now let's import here. Okay, so let's take one dummy array. I guess 130 is fine. Let's map it. Actually, let's give item, and let's give here avatar. And let's import this avatar from component. Okay, avatar fallback. Okay, it will come from component UI. And here we need to provide, let's provide chose, and also we need to provide the key as well. So let's provide key item. Let's give some class name like cursor pointer. Okay, let's check how it is looking. Okay, so let's make it in flex direction. Let's give some style here like flex item center and gap 2. Okay, it's fine. Now it's time to implement category and status. So for the category, what I'm gonna do, let's copy this. Let's give here category, and category let's give full stack. Okay, and then status. Okay, for status also let me provide this, and instead of this p, let's give here badge. Control Z, badge. Okay, let's check here. And guys, let's make it rounded full to this badge. So what I'm gonna do, let's go to definition. Okay, and here rounded MD, instead of rounded MD, let's give full. Okay, so see, this is now full. Okay, great. Now what I'm gonna do is also here project detail. Yeah, so guys, here we need to do one thing. What is it? So let's see this button in white. Okay, this button we need to implement here. Okay. So let's implement it. Okay. Where we'll implement this is okay. Let's create one more div here and let's start to building this. Guys, here let me close this. If I click here, you can see this dialog is coming. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I will import that dialog. Inside that dialog we have dialog trigger. Okay. Inside that we have dialog close. Okay. And here we need to provide the button. So let's provide the button. Span, let's give here invite. And let's give here plus icon as well. And let's give class name width 3 and height also 3. Okay. Let's check. See this button. Okay. Let's now style this button little bit. Give class name margin left true, and let's give size SM. Okay, let's give variant outline, and let's give on click, handle project invitation, handle project invitation. Okay. Let's copy this. Okay. Now let's check. Okay, this button is fine now. See, but whenever I click on that, one dialog should open. Okay, so let's provide dialog content. After dialog close, let's provide here. Actually, after dialog close, there will be dialog trigger close, and then we can define here dialog content. Okay, so dialog content. Dialog content. Dialog header. Invite user. Okay. Now here you can define your invite user form. So invite user form. Okay. Of course, guys, this invite user form we don't have. So what I'm gonna do is let's build here invite user form. So invite user form.jsx. RFC, let's do RFC. Let's remove this. Let's import here. And now what I'm gonna do is, let's go to here. Oh, invite user form. Okay, let's fix this. Scroll area Redux UI, it should not come. Then okay, it is fine, but it's not fine. So let's fix this. Okay, now let's go to dialog trigger as well. It should import form component, not Redux UI. That's why it's creating issue. Now let's open it and you can see invite user form. Okay, great. Now we can start implementing this invite user form. So let's go to invite user form. Guys, I guess we can copy our previous form. Okay, the same thing happened here. So let's go to our create project form. Control P, create project form. First thing we are gonna do is, let's copy this to. Okay, then let's go to invite user form. Here let's import this use form, and default value there will be only email, nothing else. So let's remove this. Let's give here email. Okay, now let's go to create project form and copy this. Okay, let's paste it over here. Let's minimize this. Okay, minimize this. We need only one, so I will remove all this, all other. Okay, let's remove all this as well, and let's remove this as well. Okay, here also we don't need this, so let's remove this condition as well. We need only button, and button name will be invite user. Invite user. Let's import this button and import this dialog close as well. Okay, let's import this form field and this form as well. Here let's import this form item, input, control, and message as well. User email. Okay, user email. And let's change here also. Let's give email create. Now let's go to open it. There will be one mess up, and what is it? Use submit must be used within the. Okay. So use form from this, form is from. Okay, this is the problem. Let's this input is also problem. Okay, let's import this form for component, and this input also from component. Now let me close, and there you go. This is working perfectly fine. Okay, if I give here a username, let's say codewithjosh@gmail.com, and let's invite, and let's inspect. Let's go to console. You can see the email is coming perfectly fine. Okay, great. Now this much is finished. Guys, this should be SM. Okay, so let's go to project details. Let's change the size of description text SM. Okay. Great. Okay, or maybe we can do one thing. Okay, now it's better. All the text will be small. Okay, and now we can create this task card. Okay, that means issue card or task card, whatever you can say. So let's start to implementing this part now. Okay, let's go to here. This page. Okay, okay, let me actually not this div. If I close this div, okay, let's go down. This page. Alt Shift F. I guess this. This was yes. Okay, now let's create a new section. Let's create one ptech tasks. Okay, let's give some class name here like py5. Then let's give border b. Let's give text large, then tracking wider. Okay, now let's create one div here. Let's give class name. Inside large it will be flex, medium also it will be flex, gap free, justify between, py5. Okay, now let's create that issue list. So here let's provide the issue list. Of course this issue list component we don't have, so what I'm gonna do is let's create here issue list, or maybe we can create separate folder for this as well. Let's create inside page. Okay, let's create inside page detail issue list dot jsx rfc. Okay, and let me remove this. Let's go to again project detail. Let's import this issue list. Status, let's give pending. pending, and title, let's give to do list. Okay, so this props, guys, we are gonna get in issue list component. Okay, we'll access that this props. Copy, let's provide here. Okay, now for in progress and done. So let's give here in progress, and this is for done. Let's change here as well, like in progress, and let's give here done. Okay, great. Now after the scroll bar, we need to provide here our chat box. Chat box. Okay, so we don't have chat box. Let's create this as well. Chatbox.jsx. Actually, it should be JSX. JSX. Okay. Let's remove this. RFC, and let's remove this as well. Go to here. Let's import Chatbox. Great. Okay, all these are fine now. Let's go to project details. So first, guys, let's check how it is looking, how it's look. So the see this issue list, and here task. So first let's implement this issue list, and after that we'll implement this chat box. Okay, let's go to issue lists, and let's remove this. Okay, go to here, and guys, one more thing, like we have this model here. Okay, see this model, that means dialog. So we are gonna wrap this with dialog. So let's import this dialog. Then let's define here one card. Okay, let's give class name equal to width full, then md width 300 pixel, and inside large let's give width 300 pixel, 310. Okay, let's give here card header. Okay, inside card header let's give card title. So we have a provided here title, title, and status. So let's access this title here. Okay, now let's provide card content. Here let's create one div, class name space y2. Again guys, here we need to provide the issue card. What is it? This is one card. Okay, so we don't have this issue card, so let's first issue card. Okay, let's create here issue card, issue card.jsx. Okay, let's do RFC and let's remove this line. Now let's go to issue list. Let's import this issue card. Now let's go and check how it is. So this issue card here coming. Issue card is coming. Okay, great. Now what you need to do is card content. Let's give class name px2. Okay, after card content, let's give here card footer. Card footer. So inside card footer, what we have? Let's go to and check this create issue button. So let's implement this. Okay, let's create dialog triggered and let's give here button. Create issue. Okay, since guys we have wrapped all this component with the dialog, we can use here dialog trigger. Okay, without wrapping the dialog, we can't use dialog trigger. So make sure you know that. Okay, if you find any error, you will catch up. Now create issue, then button, and let's give some class name here. Widthful border flex item center. Actually, item center gap 2. No need to give border because border will automatically there will use outline. Variant variant equal to outline, and let's give alt shift F. Okay, let's go and check. See this create issue. Okay, great. Okay, no problem. Border is little bit or but okay, no problem. Let's go to here and let's provide the plus icon as well. Okay, so plus icon. What is icon is pose icon. I need plus icon. Okay, great. It is done. Now dialog content. After that, after the card, let's write here dialog content. Dialog content. Okay, dialog header. Okay, and dialog title. Let's give here create new issue. Okay, great. Now create issue form. Create issue form. Of course guys, we don't have create issue form, so we need to create. Let's create here create issue form.jsx RFC. Let's do RFC. Let's remove this line. Let's go to issue list. Let's import this. Okay, let's go to here and click here. You can see this dialog is opened. Okay, So guys, first we'll implement this issue card, then we'll implement this create issue form. Okay, so let's finish this issue card first. Let's go to issue card where it is. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, let's remove this and let's convert into card. Since it is a card, let's give some class name. Round set empty, py1, let's give pb2. Okay, and here also let's give card. Let's give card header. Okay, let's give class name py0, then pb1. Okay, inside that header let's create one more div. Class name, let's give flex, justify between, and let's give item center, and let's give here card title. Okay, so here issue title will come like create navbar. Let's go to here and see this create navbar. Okay, so we need to okay, after that guys, we need to provide the drop down menu. This one and this one. Okay, so okay, let's do this. Let's go to here. Let's create here drop down menu. Inside that, drop down trigger. Inside that, let's define one button, and here dots vertical icon. Let's import this button and let's style it little bit like rounded full. Okay, size let's give icon, and the variant let's give ghost. Okay, great. Now let's check. See, this is okay. Now this thing we need to implement. Before that, let's provide the, whenever we click here, one menu content should be open. Okay, so I mean drop down menu content. So let's provide here drop down menu contents. Okay, and drop down menu item you need to provide. Okay, so in progress. Copy, let's provide in progress, then done. Okay, after that let's give here edit and let's give here delete. Okay, great. Now let's click here. See? Okay, it's working fine. Okay, now let's create card content. So card content. Okay, let's create one more div. Let's give class name flex, item center, justify between, and FBP. Let's give here 1. And let's give here drop down menu. Let's give class name width 30 rem, then border rate 400. Drop down trigger, let's provide here drop down trigger. Button. Okay, guys, here see this button is avatar. Okay, so we need to provide here avatar and avatar fallback. Person icon. Okay, let's give here class name background gray 900. Let's give text black, text white, and rounded full. Okay, now let's give size as well. Size will be icon. Okay, let's go and check. Okay, it's working perfectly fine, but there is one problem. Why this too much padding is coming here? See this? So what I'm gonna do, let's go and check card content. Let's override some classes here. py0. Okay, now it's fine, perfectly fine, guys. Now when I click on this avatar, drop down menu should open just like this. So let's implement that part. Okay, let's give here drop down content. After trigger, let's give here drop down menu content. and let's give here user list. Again, now guys, we don't have this user list component, so we need to implement it. So let's do this. User list dot jsx rfc. Let's remove this. Let's go to here, actually issue card. Let's import this, and let's open this. See, user list is coming. Okay, now let's implement this user list. Okay, so let's go to user list. There you go. And let's remove this. Let's create one more div here. Class name, let's give space y2. Let's create one more div, give border rounded empty. Then let's create one p tag, actually p tag. Okay, here what you need to give is an assignee or assignee's name. If it is assigned to somebody, okay, then give the name of that. If it is not assigned, then give an assignee. Okay, let's implement this. Okay, so let's give here class name. Class name py2, then px3. Okay, and let's give here assignee is ram. Let's say ram. How I will give ram or unassignee. Okay, we'll make it dynamic when we implement API. Let's see. See, this ram is coming. Okay, it's beautiful. Okay, now let's create one more div. And let's create avatar. Inside this, let's give avatar fallback. And let's give Josh. Okay, with this avatar we need to provide the name as well. So let's provide name here. Class name space y1. Okay, inside this let's provide one p tag. Let's give here full name. Okay, so code with Josh. Okay, and let's give just like this. Let's give some style text sm. then font medium, leading none. I guess we don't need font medium, it is by default medium. It was by default medium. Okay, let's go to here, open it. Oh, we need to style it. Okay, so let's give class name here, py2, then group, let's make it group. Okay, hover background salt 800, then cursor pointer, then flex, item center, then space x4, round it empty, border, and px4. Okay, great. Now let's check. Still there is one problem, guys. Here you can see this avatar is not coming properly, so let's check. And okay, we need to import this avatar from component. Now let's open and see. Now it's perfectly fine, like this. Okay, there is one problem. Let's copy this. Let's remove from it. And see this. Okay, not here actually. Okay, let's give here text muted foregrounded. Text muted foregrounded. Now I guess it will be great. Okay, now it's fine. See, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Okay. One more thing, guys, we need to do is let's go to here and we need to make it multiple. So let's give like this dot, let's give map, and let's bring this div here and let's give key item and let's give item here. Okay, great. What happened? Okay, now it's working fine. Same, guys, we need to do with this card as well. Okay, so let's go to issue list, and currently we have only one issue card, but we want multiple. And what I'm going to do is let's give here dummy array dot map. Actually, let me remove this and let's return this here. Let's give here key and let's give item. Okay, see this, it's working perfectly fine. Okay, so our left side part is done. No, wait, still there is one left. What is it? Create issue form. Okay, create issue form is not done, so let's complete this. Here, guys, we have only two details: issue name and description. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to create issue form. Okay, and invite user form. Let's copy this two thing, create issue form, and let's import this form. What are the two things we have here? Issue name and description. Okay, now let's go to here, copy this form and paste it over here. Alright, now let's go to import this form from component actually. Okay, form field also from component, form item also from component, this control also from component, and import from also component. Sorry, input, not import. This message as well, and this dialog close also. And the button name we need to change here, create issue. We'll provide here create issue. Okay, instead of email, first we'll give issue name and second we'll give description. Let me copy this, provide here, description. Let's give here description. Okay, and let's provide here issue name, let's go to and check. Alright, this is fine. Let's give issue name, create navbar, description, let's give some description, let's create, and let's go to inspect and check what it has console. See, some description and issue name is create navbar. Perfectly fine, guys. Now our last part for this page is Chatbox. We need to implement the Chatbox. Okay, so let's start and let's implement the Chatbox as well. Okay, let's go to Chatbox. Let's remove this. Guys, before starting, let me have some water. Okay. Oh, where is my water bottle? Yeah. Okay, now let's start. Let's give class name here sticky, and let's create one more div and give class name to border. Rounded, let's give large. Then h1, let's give Chatbox. Okay, great. Let's give class name to this as well, like border B. Then give p5. Okay, now let's import scroll area here. scroll area. Here guys we need to give the height. Okay, without height scroll area will not work. 32 RAM, width full, padding 5, flex gap 3, flex column. Okay, so let's do this now. Let's give here message. So let me provide here dummy array. So what I'm gonna do, okay, let's map it and let's create the div. Okay, let's give it to key as well, and let's give some class name as well, like flex gap 2, actually 2, margin bottom 2. And avatar fallback. Okay, let's provide here currently Josh RAM. Let's give R. Okay, RAM, R for RAM, because let's create one more div here. Let's give class name space y2, py2, then px5, border rounded ss to XL. Okay, rounded EXL. Let's create p tag. Here we need to provide the full name, so RAM. Okay, and let's provide the message, how are you. Give class name text gray 300. Okay, let's check why it is look like this. I guess in the chat box we need to provide here. Okay, let's give some style to this. Class name inside large, width will be 30%. Okay, and round it empty. Let's give here sticky right 5, right side 5, and top 0. Now we need to provide let's go to Chatbox bot actually not this border, but yeah, this one. Let's give border. I guess avatar is okay. This time avatar is fine. Avatar. Okay, so let's fix this issue. No worries. Let's remove the border. Okay, here we have made the mistake. It should come outside of the avatar. Okay, avatar is done. Let me check now. Okay, avatar is fine, and this is also fine. Okay, great. So now it is working. Now what we need to do is just let's just copy this and provide here one condition, like if true then this, else this. Okay, for the second one what we are going to do is we'll just remove the style of this. Okay, here we'll give SC2XL and ASXL. Instead of true, let's give here index module 2 equal to 0. What happened? Index reminder true equal to 0, then show this, else show this. Index plus 1. I have made a mistake to write this index, like index plus 5 module 2. Okay, let's try to give here false. Okay, it is working fine. It is working, guys. So let's do one thing. Index reminder true equal to 0. See, some of us I hope guys here you can see the difference between this. Some of have radius or some of don't have. Like this don't have radius here, but this don't have here, this have here radius. Okay, so this kind of and one more thing guys, here we have given not here actually, flex cap margin to where it is, where flex cap margin bottom true. Then let's give here justify justify start here, and here it should be justify and okay, see this is working fine. Now one more thing guys I will do, I will bring this avatar right side for the right side and left side for the left side. So let's do one thing, let's cut it out. Control sets, and I will paste it over here. Okay, now this is fine, and we need this type of input here. Okay, so let's do this. After the scroll area, let's create one div. Okay, give some class name relative. Let's give p0. Let's import this input from component. Let's self close it. Okay, and value equal to message. We don't have message state, but we'll implement this. On change also we don't have on change, so we'll implement that as well. Handle message change. Okay, let's give placeholder. Type message. Okay, let's give class name py7 border t top, outline none, we don't need outline, focus outline also none, then focus ring also none, focus ring 0. Okay, rounded none, rounded also none, border b 0, then border x also 0. Okay, great. Now let's provide here one button. Let's import this button. Let's give some style. On click, handle send message, handle send message, class name absolute. Let's give absolute. Right to top 3, then rounded full. Okay, let's give size equal to icon. Let's give variant variant cost. Okay, now here I need to provide one icon only, paper plane icon, paper plane icon. Okay, now let's define these three variable here. Const message set message equal to use state. Okay, now const handle send message, and third will be handle message change. Const handle message change. Set message e.target.value. Console.log message. Okay, let's go and check. Let's go to inspect. Here you can see messages coming. Okay guys, so we have successfully implemented our home page. Let's do one thing. Let's go to navbar. Okay, const navigate equal to use navigate, and let's go to here, on click navigate, let's give slash. Okay, so when I click on, it will navigate to home page. This is our home page, and this is our project detail page. Okay, now we'll implement issue detail page. Which issue detail page? So when I click here, it will redirect me to the issue detail page. So now we are gonna implement this page. Okay, now let's create issue detail page. So let's go to VS Code and create one folder, issue details. Inside this issue details, let's create issue details.jsx file. Let's see. Now let me remove this first line because we don't need it. Now let's go to app.jsx and let's provide here issue detail path, project ID, then issue ID, issue/issue ID. Guys, now let me explain this both params. Okay, when I create router for project detail, that time also I forgot to explain this, but now let me explain this, why I'm giving this params ID. So I'm giving this params ID because we need to accept this ID, or we need to access this ID inside project detail page, and inside issue details, let me first provide here issue detail. Okay, so inside issue details I can access the ID and issue ID as well. That means project ID and issue ID. Let me give here project ID. Inside issue details I can access project ID and issue ID. Why and how I can access? Because I have given here params. Okay, since I have given here params, that's why I can access this project ID and issue ID in the issue detail. Now let me show you that as well. So let's go to issue detail. Okay, and let's const, so project ID and issue ID equal to use params. Okay, actually const like this I need to give, and let me provide here project id equal to project id and issue id. Okay, so let's check this. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is first let's go to issue card. So guys, here you can see when I click on any project and when I click on issue title, okay, that time it will redirect me to the issue detail page. So that kind of functionality I want to implement here. So let's go to issue card. Let's find the issue title here. There you go. Now on click. Let me define here navigate. We need the navigate const equal to const navigate equal to use navigate. Okay, this will come from React router DOM. Okay, now let me navigate. Here I need to provide the path. Oh, project. Let's give project ID 3 and issue. Then let's give issue ID 10. Okay, so see guys, project, then project ID is 3 and issue, then issue ID is 10. Now let's access this. First let's go to any project. Let's go to click on any issue. What I'm gonna do is let me provide here class name, cursor pointer. Okay, let's give it a cursor pointer. Okay, see, project ID 3 and issue ID is 10. Now if I give here 16, let's say issue ID is 16. So see here, issue ID is 16. Okay, that's why guys we are gonna use params in the router. See here. Okay, I hope this is clear. Now let's go to issue detail page and start implementing issue detail page because we don't need now. So let me delete it and let's start. Okay, let me give some class name here like px20, then py8 and text gray 400. Let's give class name flex, justify between, border, let's give padding 10, then rounded let's give large. So guys, this part is, let me show you which I want to show you. This outer border. Okay, you can see this outer border I'm gonna design here. So this outer border, see here. Okay, now let's create or maybe import scroll area. Actually scroll area. Okay, let's create div. Inside the div, let me create h1 tag. Let's give here title. Let's give create navbar. Okay, and guys, this we need to provide height to this scroll bar. Without height it won't work. Okay, let's provide here 80vh and let's give width as well 60%. Now why I'm giving 60%? Because here you can see this is taking 60% and this is taking rest 40%. Okay, so we have two sections, left side and right side. That's why I'm giving here 60%. Now let's give class name to this h1 tag, text large, then font semi bold. Okay, text gray 400. Okay, now let's create one more div. Let's give class name py5, Then h2, let's give here a description. Let's give class name here font semi-bold, text gray 400, and let's give p tag some description. So let's give this lorem. Let's give class name here. Text gray 400, text sm, then margin top 3. Okay, now let's create one more div, and for say this is the description, then description, and this is separate part. Okay, so we'll write this in separate div. Till this it's done. Now let's write this activity part. For this, guys, we need tab, but first let's finish this. Class name margin top 5 and h1 activity, and let's provide a class name to this, padding bottom 3. And guys, as I told you, we need now tabs. Okay, see this tab. So let's install this tab. Go to Shadcn UI. Get started, go to components. For tab, yeah, there you go. See this tab. Okay, account password, account password, account password. Okay, let's install it. Copy this command, go to here, let's go to PowerShell, let's paste it, hit the enter, and it start the installing. You can see it has started installing. Okay, and it's done. Now let me minimize it. Now here I can import the tabs from component tabs. Inside that tab we have tab lists. Okay, inside that tab list we have tabs trigger, and here let's give all, and we need to provide some value to this. So value is all. Okay, let's copy this tab, copy, paste, copy. Second one is for comments. Let's provide value comment. Let's provide history. And after that, guys, we need to provide the tab content. Okay, so before providing tab content, let's check it is working or not. See comment, history, and all. One more thing, guys, if I refresh here, there will be no default value. Okay, so I need to provide the default value. So first let's provide the default value. Let's go to tab, where it is here. Let's give here default value. Default value will comment, and let's give some class name as well, like width 400 pixel, and tab list let's give class name, margin bottom 5. Okay, now if I go here and refresh, you can see now default tab is comment. If I go to all, let's go to all and click on history, it's changed. Okay, now let's implement this. First let's implement the content part. Okay, so after tab list we have one more component that is nothing but tab content, tabs content. Okay, inside that, guys, here you need to provide the value. Okay, like for which value this content is. So this content is for all value. So see this, whenever somebody click on all, this content will appear. Let me show you this. See this, but inside comment we haven't give anything. So let's provide. Now let's write here, all make changes to your account here. Okay, now let's write same tab content for history. Let's provide here history. Okay, whenever this value is encountered, this tab content is appear. So history change your password here. Let's give here history change your password here. So okay, whatever you want to show in this history, you can show in this content. Okay, in this component, within this component. Okay, see, history change your password here, and all for and we haven't provided anything for the comment. Now it's time to provide the tab content for comment. Let me copy. Let's remove. Let's provide here comments. And here, guys, first we have a create comment form, and second thing we have a list of comments. So let's go to here. There you go. You can see how much work is done. So admin panel is still pending. Let's save it. See here, there is a list of comment. Okay, and this is the form of creating comment. So let's go to here. First let's provide here create comment form. Okay, we don't have create comment form. Let's provide here issue id. Issue id equal to issue id. Create comment form. Now let's create this form. So create comment form.jsx rfc. Issue id. Okay, we have provided issue id in the prop, so we are gonna expect this. Now let's create this form, create comment form. Okay, so let's go to invitation accept form, invite user form. Okay, let's copy this thing. Let me copy from here. Okay, let's paste it. Let's import this use form. and instead of email we need here content only. Content. Okay, not anything else. Nothing else. Now create project form. Let me. Okay. Now let's copy this form and provide it here. Let's import all the fields one by one. Form will come from component. Form field also will come from component. Form item also from component. And here instead of name we need to provide content. Okay. Content. Let's import this form control. Input. Let's import this message. Let's import this. Okay, here we don't have a dialog, so let me remove this. Let's import this button. Okay, no problem. Let's go to here and see. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is let's go to here. Here I will give some style like flex and the gap too, so that button and input field both will come in one line. Okay. Now here we need to provide some class like border, and we don't need anything else. Let me just remove all this. And width, let me give here 20 rem. Okay, we don't need to provide this. And also let me remove this class and as well. Invite user. Instead of invite user, let me provide here save. Okay, now it is perfect. But let's provide this avatar as well. Okay, user avatar. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to form item. Okay, here we have form control. Before just form control will provide this. So let's create div. Inside this div let's create avatar. Let's import this avatar fallback, and let's give here R for RAM. Okay, add comment here. Okay, we need to make it in line. So what I'm gonna do here, I can give class name flex gap 2. It's not working perfect. So what I'm gonna do is let's create one div here. And let's copy this and give here. Okay, now it's perfect, guys. See, inside history you will see history, all you will see all, and inside comment you will see the comment section. Okay, now let's go to issue detail. Not issue list, issue detail. This is the issue detail. Here is the issue detail. Okay, Now after form, this form, we need to provide list of comment card. Okay, so let's create here new div, class name, margin top, let's give 8, space y6. Okay, and let's provide here dummy array. We'll make it dynamic when we integrate the API, so don't worry about that. Item and comment card. Of course guys, this comment card we don't have. Okay, so let's do something. Key equals to item. Let's create comment card. Comment card dot JSX RFC. And let's go to issue detail. Where is our issue detail? There. Let's import it and let's check how it's looking. You can see comment card is coming successfully. Now let's implement this comment card. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's go to comment card. Let's give some class name here, flex, justify between, create one more div. Let's give class name flex item center, then give, let's give 4. Let's give here a avatar fallback. Okay, and let's import this. Great. Now let's create div. P tag, full name here I need to provide, so let's provide code with Josh. Then let's provide the content, how much work is pending, class name let's give here space y1. Okay, and let's provide button as well. Trash button, that means delete button, trash icon. Okay, delete icon. And let's give class name rounded full. Okay, variant, let's give variant here. Okay, variant cost. Then let's give size icon, size equal to icon. Okay, so this is our button variant. Now let's go to and check. See, it is working perfectly fine. Okay, so now I guess our left part is done. Now it's time to create right side part. Okay, this one. So let's implement this. And let's make it structured. Let's go to issue detail. Okay, and after this scroll bar, okay, let's create one more div here, give class name width full, and inside large width 30%. Let's give 30%. 30% like this. Space Y, let's give 2. Okay. Here guys, we have this select tag first. Okay, so let's create this select tag. Let's import the select inside this select trigger. We can do one thing. Let's go to Shadcn UI, and if I got here tag, code. So see this code. Let's copy this. Let's provide here. Actually, it's a tab code. Let me remove this. Let's go to select. Okay. Let's copy this. Let's provide it here. Let me import this. Let's import this select value as well. And let's import this select content. Okay, so first select, inside select we need to provide on value change. On value change. Okay, handle update issue status. Let's create this method here, const handle. Okay, okay, console.log status. Great. Now let's go to here, and after that guys we have select trigger. Okay, so inside placeholder will give to do. Okay, and select content. Now we have to do, then in progress to do, like this to do. Actually, let's give it pending, then in progress. Okay, in progress, then let's give here done. Let's give here done. Okay, great. Now let's check how it's look. See, it's working perfectly fine. Okay, now let's create this part, detail part. So below this select, let's create one div. Give class name border rounded large. Let's give p tag details. Inside, let's style this p tag. So border b, then py3, and let's give px5. Great. Now let's create one more div. Give class name p5 padding 5 in all side. Okay, whenever I give p5, that means padding will apply to all side, left, right, top, bottom. Let's create one more div, and let's give here space y 7. So all within the all children it will take space 7. That means space 7 means, let me show you here, margin top. You can see margin top 28 pixel, then margin bottom also 28 pixel. Okay, now let's create one more div. Class name flex gap 10 and item center. Okay, now here we'll give that thing. So let me show you here. See this. We have given flex item center, so that this align assignee, and this come in the center. Okay, and gap we have given 10. Okay, great. Now let's write here first, what is it, assignee. Okay, then left side will write this, actually right side, and left side assignee. Okay, let's write here. Let's create p tag assignee. Let's give here width width 7 rem actually. Okay, now let's creative avatar. Okay, now let's give class name here flex item center and gap 3. Okay, because this avatar, and we need to provide here name as well now. So let's provide the name code with Josh. Class name 8, width 8, text access. Okay, I guess it's fine. It's correct. Now let's implement this just like this, label, status, and all this. So Alt Shift F. Let's create this div again. Copy this, paste it over here. Now instead of this assignee, let's give here labels, and let me remove this div, and let's give here none. Okay, this is working fine. Now let's copy this, and now we need to provide the badge. So here let's provide the status. Okay, let's import this badge, and here we need to give in progress. Currently let's give in progress. Okay, whenever we implement the API, that time will make it dynamic. Okay, in progress. Now release and reporter. So let's copy this. Release. Okay, let's give like this, or you can give here date. Let's give 10/04 and 2024. Okay, this is the today's date, guys. I'm recording this video. Okay, now let's copy this first one, and here let's provide reporter instead of assignee. Reporter, let's give reporter ram. Okay, so our left side part is also done now. Actually right side, this is left side and this is right side. Now what we need to implement is upgrade. So see guys, whenever I go to here and I click on the upgrade, this plan I want to implement now. Okay, this beautiful page, pricing page. Okay, so let's implement this page guys. Now whenever I click on upgrade, it should go to upgrade plan page. Okay, so let's close all this and minimize all this. Let's create new page. Subscription subscription subscription.jsx. Guys, we need here 3 component. Okay, first let's create just subscription. Let me remove this. Okay, now let's go to app.jsx routing part. Let's copy this, I guess, and upgrade plan. Let's provide here subscription.jsx. Okay, whenever I click on the upgrade, so let's go to navbar first. This button. Okay, whenever I click on this button, it should navigate to upgrade plan. Okay, so let's go to and see subscription is coming. Now we can start implementing this subscription plan. Okay, okay, let's do this. So guys, we need to first write all this what I say this feature. Okay, this feature, this and this. So what I'm gonna do is let's let me check in my folder if I have already written. Actually, inside projects, our full stack. Let's go to project management and let's go to front end, src, actually pages, and inside subscription, let's open this with notepad maybe. Okay, and there you go. Let me copy this. Let's go to here, subscription, and let's provide it. Okay, annual plan feature, free plan feature, and this is paid plan feature. Okay, annual, free, actually it's a monthly plan. Okay, but whatever it is, you have understand, right? Okay, great. Now let's start. So let's give here class name p10. Guys, this data you can create yourself. Okay, like add unlimited project, access to live chat, add unlimited team member, advanced reporting, priority support, customization option, integration support, advanced security, training and resource, access control, custom workflow. It's just a simple data. That's why I have copy pasted. You can create by yourself. You can provide those feature which you want. Okay, now let's create h1 tag. Let's give here pricing, font semi-bold, py5, pb16, text center, let's create div, class name, flex column, and large flex row. Okay, justify, let's give center, item center, and gap 9. Okay. Now guys, let me go to here. See, we need this card as well. Okay, we haven't this card, subscription card, so we need to create this card. We have implement the title thing, but we don't have this card. So now let's implement the card. Okay, subscription card. Okay, now let's create subscription card. .jsx rfc, and let me remove this, and let's import it. Okay, this is the subscription card, you can see. Now we have 3 subscription card. If I can show you here, we have 3. First is free plan, monthly plan, and annual plan. So let's copy this, 2, 3 plan. Okay, now here guys, we have some data, so let's provide it to data, like data as a props. We are gonna provide it. Okay, let's provide a plan name first. Plan name is free, second is for free. Then features, let's give here free plan feature. Third one is plan type, plan name, no, plan type, actually it is also free, but it's in caps. Okay, then price will be 0 for free plan, and let's give button name, button name. Now here guys, we need to give, like, if true, then give button name current plan, else give button name get started. Okay, great. See here. Okay, if true, that means if current plan is free, okay, then show here current plan. But currently user have this monthly plan subscription, that's why current plan is coming here. But let's say if he subscribe the annual plan, then here get will start and here current plan will come. Okay, so that thing we have implemented here. Now let me copy this data, whole data, provide here, and instead of free, now here I will give monthly paid plan, and here I will give paid plan feature, paid plan. Okay, instead of free, let's give monthly. Price will be 799. Then this will be same. Okay, same for this annual plan. Let's give here plan name annual paid plan, annual paid plan, annual plan. Annually. Okay, and price will be 6711. Okay, great. Now let's go to, there will be no much difference. Okay, currently we haven't used that data, we just provide the data, but we are not using this data anywhere. So let's go to here, let's access the data and use here. Okay, so first we need to create the card. Okay, so let's give here some class name, rounded excel, background, let's give hashtag 1p 1p 1p. Okay, background opacity, let's give 20. Then shadow, shadow we need to provide hashtag 14173b. Let's provide here shadow 2xl. Let's give here card p5, then space y5. Okay, let's give width 18 rem. Okay, now let's provide here, first let's accept the data which we have provided as a props. Now let's accept the plan name here. So data dot plan name, data dot plan name. Let's go to here and see free, monthly plan paid, and annual plan is coming. Great. Second thing is price we need to provide here. Okay, let's provide here price. So data dot price, and let's use here another span, data dot plan type, plan type. Great. See this. Okay, but we need to provide this symbol. So let's copy this rupee symbol. Okay, and let's give some class name like text excel, font semi bold, and let's give here p tag 30% off. And let's give class name text green 500. Okay, this I want to show only data dot plan type equal to annually. Okay, okay, 30% is coming only here. Here we don't want to give the 30% off. Okay, great. Now after that I want to okay, okay, So now what I'm gonna do is wait, give me just 1 second. Okay, now let's provide here button upgrade plan. Okay guys, we have data.button name, if you remember, data.button name. Okay, see current plan. I guess it should be width full. Okay, class name width full. Okay, now here we want to provide the features. Now let's create one more div. Inside this div we'll list all this feature. Okay, so let me create one div. Check circle icon. Okay, and let's give here ptech feature, actually features. Okay, let's give some style to it, flex, item center, and the gap too. Okay, now it's perfect. Now let's map all the features which we have provided here. Okay, let's map all this feature here. So what I'm gonna do is let's use here map data dot features dot map item, and let's bring this div inside it, and let's give here key equal to item, and instead of this feature, now let's give here item. That's great. See, it is working perfectly fine. Okay, so guys, our subscription plan is also now ready. Let's go to home page. Here you can see our project detail page. Then if I click here, you can see the issue detail page, and when I click on upgrade, our subscription plan is also ready. Now it's time to build login page and sign up page. I guess only those things are left: sign up and login. Okay, so let's build it. Okay, so let's create auth page first. Let me create a new folder here, give it name auth. Okay, give me just 1 second. Yeah, auth, and let's create login.jsx, inside it RFC. Let me remove, and let's provide here register, or maybe sign up.js. Sign up.jsx RFC. Okay, and now for sign up, what are the fields we need? So for sign up, email, password, and full name, only 3 fields we need. Let's go to accept form, invitation accept form, invite user form actually. Okay, let's copy this Let's go to signup.jsx. Let's paste it here. Let's import this. Instead of email, let me give here, okay, we need the email, but we need password as well. Password, and let's give full name. Okay. And now what I'm gonna do is, let's go to invite user form, copy this form, let's go to sign up, remove all this. Here let's give class name space y5. Okay, let's give here register, and after this register, let me provide that thing. We don't need this dialog form, so let me remove. Instead of this invite user, let me give here register, and let's import this button. Let's import this as well. Let's import all the field one by one. Form from this, also form field from the component. Also let's import this, and let's import input as well. Okay, on this email. All right, now guys, let's create auth.jsx. okay, auth.jsx RFC. Here we'll use both sign up form and login form as well. Okay, so let's give here a class name, login container. Okay, let's give another div, let's give box height, let's give 30 rem, and let's give width 25 rem. Below this, let me create one more div, class name main container, login, then div, that's class name login box. Let's give it width full, px10, and space y5. Guys, this login container, then box, mini container, and then login box. This class name will write the css for that class name. Okay, don't worry about that. So now let me define here one state const active set active. Now why this set active? Use first let me use state, define here use state. Okay, why we need this? So guys, using this active state will track that sign up page should show or login page should show. Okay, if it is true, then we'll show the sign up form, and if it is false, then we'll show the login form. Okay, so let's write here, if active, then sign up.jsx, else sign in.jsx, actually login.jsx. Okay, now we'll change the state by using one button. So let's create one button here. Span, already have account. Okay, if you have already account, then you can change the state. Let's give here. Now guys, here we'll give Like if it is active, then we'll give sign in. Now if it else, we'll give here sign up. Okay, let's import this button. Let's give here set active and not active. Okay, so what it will does, if this state is true, then it will make it false. If it is false, then it will make it true when a user will click on this. Now let's give button variant. Variant will be ghost. Okay. Now let's go to app.jsx, and here what we are gonna do is let's create one div. Right here, if true, that means if user is authenticated, if it is already logged in or sign up, then we need to show this thing. Else we need to show here auth component. Okay, if it is not logged in. Now since it is true, you can see here it's coming this, but now let me make it false. Okay, now it will render the auth component. There you go, see this auth component. When I click on sign up, you can see this login. So since we haven't implemented this login form. Okay, now let's implement this login and sign up form first. Let's go to sign up again. Already we have email. Now we need to give here full name and password as well. Okay, so let's go to sign up. Copy this form field. Provide here full name first. Full name, let's give here full name. Full name, and now let's give password in the last. Password, and let's give here also password. Password. Okay, let's provide okay, here we have already provided. Now let's go to here. There you go, full name, email and password. Now let's do the same thing for login. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to login. Let's copy all this, go to login, and instead of sign up, let's give here login. And now we don't need full name, so just remove this full name field from here, and let's remove this first field from here. Okay, so for sign up we need to provide only email and password. For register we need to provide the full name with the email and password. Okay, now let's write the CSS as I told you. Okay, so let's go to auth and auth.css file. Okay, let's import this CSS file as well. Import auth.css. Okay, so guys, let me go to here and copy all the CSS and paste it over here. Guys, don't worry, I will explain this CSS and I will give this CSS file in GitHub repository so that you can copy the CSS. Since it is not a CSS tutorial, that's why I'm not gonna write all the CSS one by one. Okay, first let's check our project is working or not. There you go, see, it is working perfectly fine. Okay, When I click on register, you can see the register. When I click on sign up, you can see the sign up. Okay, so now let me show you all the CSS. Let's close this. Guys, with the star, I have given margin 0, padding 0, box sizing border box, and font family. That's I have given. Star means this CSS will apply to all the classes. Okay, then login container. Nothing, just display flex, justify center, align item center, minimum height 100 VH, and this background. Okay, then property, then box. Okay, then this keyframe for animation. Okay, this routing animation, this line routing line. Okay, then box before and box after, and finally logged in. So guys, yeah, this much CSS, only like 72 lines CSS we have here. So I will give you this CSS in GitHub repository. Okay, so that you can directly copy and paste, and you can explore this CSS as well. So guys, now we have completed all the pages. Let me go to let's go to app.jsx. Instead of false, let me write here now true. Okay, this is our home page. When I click here, this is our project detail page. When I click on any issue, it is issue detail page. When I click on upgrade, this is pricing page. Okay, great. So yeah guys, now our front end is ready. Now what we need to do is we'll connect our front end with the back end. As you know that in the first video we have completed our back end, and in this video we have completed our front end as well. Now it's time to connect our front end with the back end. Okay, so let's meet in the next video and start connecting our front end with the back end. And yeah guys, of course, one of you have made the comment that please explain the flow. Okay, when you connecting front end with the back end, like how, when this JWT should generate, or where you will store that JWT, how you will access. So don't worry guys, when we start connecting our front end with the back end, I will this time I will explain this flow in much more detail. Okay, so that you can understand how this JWT is working. Okay, how you can use, why you need to use, where you will store that JWT. Okay, and how you can generate if it is expire. So all these things we'll see in the next video. Alright guys, so let's meet in the next video now.